Come on, you got this.
Right, so you live yet, or you should be streaming on my thing, the live stream one, which is the first one that you had. Yeah, so that's just your camera feed. You haven't got the live feed yet, or you picking up on Facebook feed yet.
Get over that, watch, Bruce.
Just, well, I'll
He's stuck.
wait for the minute until we get everything else happening. I'll give Mark a call in a sec.
He'll have to jump back in the boat and try take two. Looks like he's having a little bit of trouble getting across out the side so he can start on the side. That's why we had the jet ski here before yesterday until the jet ski decided to put a spanner in the works and break down. Any fallen skier, the boat will go through to the end, your jet ski will pick him up, drop him out at the end, which saves time on the boat not having to turn around. That way you don't consume so much time, especially if you're on a heavy program. We do have a big program coming up for you later on today. We do. And it's good to see the local police force out here in good, nice blue colours. Look, have a look at this fella here. His name's Travis and Linda, the local policeman and the lovely lady from Horsham. We love seeing these guys here. They do a great service to the community, these guys. I've actually had a personal touch with Travis and I found him actually an outstanding man. He is a good bloke. Like I said, read all those sponsored signs over the river there. AWB, Meebus Transport. That's the local transport company. There he is, the big boss man standing right there. Wimmera Bearings, AgriFrac, Chris Hicks Haulage. For the people that don't know who Chris Hicks is, he's the king of the tractor pull world of Australia. He is the numero uno man in the country. Righto, what have we got for us this time, Bruce? Come on, get a full pass, man. In the Masters Men's Slalom Round 2. So they do a lot of these things by age. When you hit a certain age, you go into a different bracket. So that's why it's called Master Men, Super Masters, Grand Master, Veteran Men's, Veteran Women, because of your age. So age is no boundary. If you want to do it, you can find somewhere to go and you can have a crack at it. You either go to the Victorian Barefoot Club, SA Barefoot Club, New South Wales. If you want to learn it, they'll show you. Here comes Brucey. He's up and standing clear. He's happy. I bet he gives us a wave and a sing out, are you, Brucey? Yahoo! There he goes! He's happy. You know the old song, don't worry, just be happy. Well, here comes a bit of excitement. Coming up next, the local boy, Andrew Schultz, former treasurer of the Dim Ski Club. This bloke, I won't tell you who taught him how to barefoot because it's the bloke on the microphone. In case he has a stack. He probably won't because he's a good skier, this fella. And if it probably wasn't for his wife, I probably may not have been standing here either. Master men's slalom round 2. Number 2 in the water, Andrew Schiltz. He also does 3 event water skiing for Victoria. Goes pretty well at that too. So he's a little bit of multi-talented. There we go. Look, we've got the ship to shore. Have a look at the TV. It is on channel now. How good can you get that? So when he goes past us, you can't see anything. Just look to the TV. It's going to show you everything that's going on. Here comes Scars. Look at the leg cocked out the side. He's going to go to the right. Down he drops. Away we go, Andrew. He's got one. Oh, put the mocker on him. Like I said, later on today, we've got the open men's trick run before we go nearly into night proceedings and stuff, where we do all the ceremony stuff. That is something to see. You watch Lukey, Connor, and all the other boys. Fletcher Ball, Tommy Roberts, they're all very, very good skiers. You watch them do surface turns like there's a block of ice under their feet on a glass table. And let me tell you, if you've never tried those surface turns before, it is a recipe for disaster if you don't know what you're doing. You usually fall either sideways, get pulled on your side, burst an eardrum if you don't know what you're doing. That's why you should appreciate how good some of these people actually are. We need Scuzzy to do a full run here. Righto, I've just been told, if you're feeling a little bit dry and thirsty, I reckon a lot of you are starting to look a bit dry, the bar is open. So if you need a can, well, you can't get a can over that side, you've got to come around this side. So get in your car and come over here. Come and buy a beer. We've got every beer nearly known to mankind. There you go. If you can't see that far down there, just look to the big screen TV, supplied by Big Shot Screens. Daniel Lamb out of Mount Gambier. Does a fantastic job with his big screen. Also, young Brendan that supplied all the system we got here. This is what he does, outdoor things all the way around Australia, this young man. Here comes Scuzzy. Come on, we want Andrew to get a full run here. His missus has got the phone out, filming him. Oh, we've put the mocker on him. I'm going to have to stay quiet. You'll get a rerun there. That's not far enough. What's going on there? Appreciate it though, thank you. I'm not sure if Andrew's in the water or not. I can't see on the screen. I reckon he might be in. Don't know if he tweaked something or not. So he's elected not to have a rerun, jumped in the boat. So number 3 position, Tim Surrigan, all the way out of Shepparton. He's a farmer. He's just like me, the eternal optimist. What's the main thing a farmer does? Does anyone know? What do farmers do? I'm going to tell you. We're always looking up in the sky. Is it going to rain or is the rain going to stop? The ultimate gamblers lay out $500,000 to maybe get something back. All right. Yeah. Tim Surrigan, the farmer from Shepparton, the father of Benny. You will see Benny Surrigan here tonight. He'll start launching up into the clouds, going for the dash for the $1,000 cash. If you stretch it out the furthest, you get the cash. Here comes Timmy. Don't want to put the mocker on. I'll put the mocker on too many. Over the wash. Nice and clean stand up. There goes 1. 2. As you can see, the boat's gone past us. See how he's got a 20-second delay on the TV. If you missed it, there it is again. That is the advantage of that big screen TV. You see the show twice. So he's gone all the way through to the end. There you go. We've even got the inner shot where Timmy jumps in the boat in the right-hand corner on the big screen. How cool is that? Daniel Lamb working this like a treat. Daniel and Emma. all the barefoot, every competitor. Righto. Lachlan, just come here. Have a look to my right here. Bloke standing to me, Lachlan Schultz here. Hold that up, Lachlan. See that poster in his hand? I want all the skiers and all the officials here to sign that poster. And we might actually auction it off for a bit of money to go to a good charity here. So I need any skier that's finished his run, go up and sign your name on this poster. And if you're official, there's one walking there, Pricey. Get him while he's there. Here comes Tim, up nice and clean. There goes one. Two. Legs are wide. That's so he's got good traction through so he doesn't trip. There goes the 1 foot. Well done, Timmy. Yep. So on the dock now, in position number 4, Ronnie Hankel, all the way out of NSW. Oh, right. Under 23 means slalom 2 results. In first position on a score of 13.8, Thomas Roberts. In position 2 on a score of 8.60, Ben Surrigan. In position 3, Robbie Humphries on 6.38. In position 4, Ryan Surrigan on 2.45. They are the winners of the under 23 men's slalom round. Ronnie Hankel out of New South Wales. He's got a young boy who's only about 11 years old and they've been teaching him to go inverted. At 11, 12-year-old going inverted over the jump, that is unheard of stuff. What's Ronnie got for us? He goes to the left. No, he's going to the right. There goes one. Sorry, Jim. Sorry, because I'm... Nice clean all the way through. That's what you want. If you're a competitor, you want to get through to the other end. If you fluff it halfway, you only get half the score. You only get paid for what you do. So if you want to win a tournament anywhere around Australia, you want to make it through on all your passes. If you have a trick up, you only get half the points. You only get paid for what you got up to where you fell. So I wonder how many people here actually know that you're live and we're going to beam it across to Vladimir Putin in Russia. Hey, did you know that? You're live. So later on tonight, we're going to wave to him and say, "G'day, Vladimir, how you going?" You know? There you go, the water's sealing down beautifully. Working a treat here. Last time we were here, we had all these reeds out in front of us. The boys had cleared them all down because CMA said we could do so. I didn't like the top of the reed interfering with your view along the bank. So that's what we did. We trimmed them down for your visual pleasure. Righto, here comes Ronnie. Pass number 2. Fastest men's slalom, round 2. He's zipping across it beautifully. He's having a go at lifting one. I've got here on my book in front of me the South Australian President, Peter Franks, up next. It's actually not too bad a day to have a ski today, I reckon. It wouldn't be too bad in the water, would it? Don't forget, we've got all the food vans out the back. Jack, if you're feeling hungry over there, I reckon a lot of you blokes are looking a bit thirsty looking. Go over there and see the girls at the bar. Go and see Anne. She'll help you out. On the other end, we've got Anne-Marie. She'll sell any soft drink if you're not a beer drinker. That is her, the lovely lady there. She's an absolute ripper. Franksy lining up, getting a nice straight line. Doesn't want to go around the corner. Wants to line up straight. Wearing this man to me right's favourite suit, the Eagle wetsuit. What's Franksy going, forwards or backwards first? He's rolled over. There's going to be a back deep. Watch the toes go in as he presses down, drives his chest into the water and up he comes. Away we go. If you've never tried that, it is. It's not easy. He's already got a couple in there. He's doing them on 2. He's got both feet working well there. He's good on one side, better than the other. Up the end, we might be at the maximum range there. There you go, there's the in-boat vision, direct as you're looking down the end, right opposite you, straight in front of you. Isn't that right, Sandra? You made a miraculous recovery, have you? Yeah? I got a question for anyone in the audience. If you answer the question, I got a lolly for you up here at the bar. If anyone knows the answer to this question, I'll give you a couple of lollies. Who is a famous doctor that became a world champion and he resides in Victoria? You got to know, don't sing it out. You got to come and tell me. Wash. Here comes Franksy on number 2, the forward pass. Oh, he's rock solid, the old fella. He's popped the hands. Someone go and sell him a pair of gloves. He was one of the first blokes that came to the first Peter Taylor, that man in the water. Give everyone a wave, Franksy. Are you happy? There he is. Yes, he was. John Steck was here on the first Peter Taylor. So that is why I threw that out. For the people that don't know him, he is a doctor. Fancy a doctor going barefoot water skiing. That's too dangerous. All the doctors say to you shouldn't be barefoot water skiing. Yet he become world champion. Who we got now? We're up to Brad Shearer, are we? Veteran men? Yeah,
He was next. Yeah. Yeah.
Brad Shearer, out of Victoria. Veteran men slalom round 2. He only had his first round before. Going again. He went for a big drive up to Echuca, brought back his own personal jump. That is his jump in the water. Over the wash he goes, the right leg out the side. Here comes the stand up, release the arms and away you go. What's happened to our footage? Oh yeah, that's why we're on 20-second delay. If you missed it here, watch the TV. Righto, I got another question. Any more kids in the audience? If you got the answer, come and see me. I got another lolly to give away. What was the name of John Stecklenburg's sister that was a world champion? What was her name? I know it. She was a world champion too. How many families? Yeah, I know you know because you skied with her. And you're not a kid. Anyone know? You got to come up here and tell me the answer. Yes, it is. Up you go to the girls over there. Sharon Stecklenburg was her name. She was a world champion too. There ain't too many families where you get 2 world champions, one at women's and one at men's. That is rare. It's nearly like rocking horse stuff. Rare. I'll wait for Brad as he lines up down there. Pass number 2. Hopefully he can have an event-free pass and come through to the end. In the Wimmera boat. Like I said, sponsored by Wimmera. She's got a sign on the boats, both of them. When we jump tonight, it's going to be called the Hardy Jump. We have the big boss and CEO of Hardy Australia here tonight. That is why we got all the trips to auction, because he put his hands in his pockets and gave them to us. Brad zipping across like there's not much there. There goes a 1 foot. Another 1 foot. Well done, Brad. Looks like he's got a smile on his dial. So next, the South Australian Barefoot Club Treasurer, Simon Black. down here. Here comes Blackie, going forwards, first up. Nice clean stand up. Away you go. Righto, now look to the TV. You can't see him. The joys of having a big screen TV, isn't it intense? So as soon as Blackie gets back here, he'll probably do a backward run on the next pass. I'm going to talk to Yahoo Serious here, Yahoo Wilson, about his world record that he participated in. You got to have the number of skiers that they had behind the boat. It is a world record and it probably will not be surpassed ever again. Because you need something pretty good to tug that amount of people. Yes, it is. So we'll just wait for Blackie, and then me and Bruce, before our last competitor in the veteran women, Lisa Hankel, she'll be over on the dock, just emptying the last butterfly nerves out of the stomach, jumping up and down, having a couple of stretches. Don't forget, if you're feeling hot and thirsty, get over there to the bar. They got everything, every beer known to. So people, be ready. If you know the answer, I have a prize for you. Once Blackie goes through, when we talk to Bruce Wilson, the president of the Barefoot Tasmania Society over there. You wouldn't reckon there are that many people barefoot in Tasmania, but he barefoots on a lake and it's actually mirror smooth all the time. He's backwards here now. Are we doing them on one or two? Oh, he's lifting. There's one clear. Oh, had a bubble. Well done, Blackie. Right, you can put your hands together for him if you want to. Righto. Now, like I said, while Lisa's getting ready, I got a man here. His name's Bruce Wilson. The world record, I'm not going to give the answer out yet. What was it like and how big was the boat that pulled you, Bruce?
Well, it was a twin-hull catamaran with two, I think, V10 diesel engines in it. And they changed the prop. When we originally set the record, they changed the prop so we could go for more. And, yeah, we started with 152 people on that boom. So, yeah.
That is a lot of people behind one boat. Does anyone, before we give the correct answer, does anyone know the world record for the most skiers pulled by a boat before we announce it? Does anyone know it? How many skiers? The world record. 145. And there it is on that shirt. Go over and get yourself a lolly, young man. So, anyway, Bruce, do you want to talk about your record or not?
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I had the lucky privilege of getting involved with the Horsehead Waterski Club in Tasmania. And I helped at the 114 record when they set that. And then 2 years later, they decided to go back. And I got to ski. And, yeah, most awesome experience. Skiing shoulder to shoulder, and I mean that it was tight.
Not much room.
No, very little room, but you had to do. I'll let Conte go. You do that.
Well, that don't look like Lisa Hankel. That's who I've got here. Who's that? Aaron. I don't know where he's from because his name's not in front of me. But he obviously might have got here late, but they're going to fit him in. That is what they're doing. Great ski there, Simon, in the rubber jungle suit. What's going on with your knee there? Did you go wakeboarding or something? There you go. I'll get rid of these. Beautiful. So, anyway, Bruce, why did you want to become Barefoot President of Tasmania?
Well, when I was 45, I tried barefooting on a boom with some mates down at Tulla, and then everything since then, I've just been addicted. And then I got involved with Tas Barefoot, and nobody else wanted to do it, so I just take it over. I've got the Facebook site, messenger system, and just post as much as I can. So, and that's what it's all about. I'm addicted to it. I'm addicted.
Obviously you are. Now, how many members would you have that are keen barefooters in Tasmania, because it's always cold?
That's a fallacy, because it's not always as cold as they say, you know. My lake at the moment is about 25, so 25 degrees on the top, 19 kilometres long. So, but overall, we've probably got 30 or 40 people barefooting, but I just haven't got them to do a competition yet.
Are we going to lead into doing that down one day over in Tasmania?
That is the plan. I've had a lot of Victoria, New South Wales and even Queenslanders say, well, it's probably South Australia, they'd come and help me run a tournament. So, yeah, one day it's going to happen.
Watch this space. It is coming soon on your Facebook page, is it not, Bruce?
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna work towards it by GM.
That'll be something to see, because he does have good water over there. And do you have good viewing facilities? Would it make a good night jump place?
At the Rowan course, if we could use that facility, mate, spectacular, accommodate.
Well, it's not true what they say about Tasmania then, is it?
No, they lead you astray, you know. That's an Australian thing.
Us mainlanders think that Tasmania's a little bit behind. Here he comes for his final pass. He's probably fitting it in because he turned up late. Got the legs wide, making sure he crosses it, then going on his lid. So I have here now veteran women's slalom, Lisa Hankel, should be on the dock. She's got a thumbs up, thank you. Look at her in the beautiful colour wetsuit up there. So, what's your number one thing you want to achieve in this barefooting world, Bruce?
Well, I've got a little future plan. On my 60th birthday, I want to barefoot long line backwards into the Horsehead Waterski Club.
I reckon you're going to get there, aren't you? You're already well advanced on that, aren't you?
I'm very close, doing a short rope with a leader. I've had some great coaching, but I've only got to October the 17th before I yahoo backwards into the Horsehead Waterski Club.
Oh, you got plenty of time. We're only in February, Bruce.
I've got a June trip organised to Queensland to get some more practice in with some awesome people up there. But yeah, I'm working on it.
So who are you practicing with?
Oh, up there we'll have the Danny Gathcole,
Big Dan.
the Gizzy, and then we've got Team Wilson. Bloke named Alan Wilson up there. I'm Bruce Wilson, so we're a team. So we're going to Grafton.
You're not related, are you?
No, don't think so. But anyway, we're Team Wilson.
Did you know they made even a movie about Wilson?
Yeah, but they made a movie years ago. They called me Bruce Lee.
Tom Hanks on the island. Mr. Wilson. Yeah. Here we go. We got Lisa Hankel, the veteran women's. Over she goes. Drops off the edge now. Relaxes the arms, and away we go. Hello. Right, I've got another question. If any kids or adults know the answer to the question. Live stream. Facebook page. You got to get on the page. Do you want to tell them? I'll work it out. Right, here comes Lisa on pass number 2. I've been told to face the camera up there to me right in the tower. I should have done the interview on the other way around. That is the YouTube thing. Over there and over there, we have 2 cameramen. How's Lisa going? She's working her way across. Back she comes. She's over the edge. Probably not going to go for another one. There she is. Well done, Lisa. Righto, if you want to watch it on YouTube, what's going on here live, you got to get the link off the Peter Taylor Memorial Facebook page and you get the link. If you want to watch the YouTube live, that is the cameraman up there. You can wave to Joe Biden in America, the bloke that can't even walk up a pair of steps in America on the airplane, falls over, yet he's running for president again. Right, question for you. Who is the current world reigning overall skiing champion? The numero uno in the world. Men's? Does anyone know? The number 1 skier in the world. I'll give you a little clue. It got close to being a Kiwi. He just missed by a 15th. The Australian rolled him. There's your clue. You know who it is. You're out. Come on. Does anyone know who the reigning world champion is in tricks, wake, slalom and jump? Got a lolly for you. All you got to do is go up there and get you a bit of chocolate. If you know the answer, you got to give me the answer though. I'm just filling in time while there's a lull. Next clue, his dad did ski for Australia as well. He was pretty handy. He was way back in the era where I watched Wide World of Sports when they used to broadcast this stuff. But he was competing in it. Kenny Derry. There you go. I'll give part of the answer, but you got to know his first name. Derry being the last name. No one wants a chocolate. Well, I'll announce it anyway. No one's got it unless you got the answer quick. You got the answer? You want the chocolate? Give me the answer. I'll let them give you one. Chocolate. Do you want the chocolate? The answer is Keenan Derry, who's only stands this high. He's only small, but he can ski. And this young girl here gave me the answer after she got prompted a bit. You can go over there and get a chocolate if you like. So if you're actually listening to what's going on throughout the day, we've got prizes for you. Instead of sitting there dreaming, if you answer the question, we'll find something for you.
with specialists in agronomy, livestock, and everything in between. With Nutrien Ag Solutions, there's no limit to how far your business can go.
At 24, 25 metres. Yeah, we got some superstars here. That's what it's all about. You flew all the way from London to come over here and see us clowns in Australia, didn't you? What do they do in Australia? What do we do in Australia that's different in England?
Full of sunshine and pretty girls and flat water, so that's what I'm here for.
Full of sunshine, pretty girls and flat water. That's what he come all the way from London out here to see what we had in Australia. Are you enjoying it?
I'm loving my time here in Australia. I think I'm going to have to stay for the long time.
Well, we'll accept you. Thank you very much, Hayden. Of course we welcome anyone into this country that's half decent person, so we allowed him in here. He's also a barefoot water skier. That's why we wanted him here anyway. And he's pretty handy at that, aren't you?
We're getting somewhere, hopefully get some time on the water, get some more practice in. I'm hoping to go to the Worlds this year. There's a fight for the team spots in the UK, so I've come over here hoping to get an advantage above my team members and get some extra time on the water.
Can I ask you a silly question? Where do you actually train in London? Where do you go to go barefoot water skiing?
So I'm 50 miles south of London. There's a freshwater lake. It's only 650 metres long. And there's a keen barefooter there, so we ski early morning before we go to work. It's a water sports centre called Action Water Sports, and that's where we train. And so it's very shallow. It was an old gravel pit years ago, dug for its aggregate, and now it's a water sports centre. So it's quite unique. There's not many places to ski in the UK, and it's a special place.
It would have to be a special place. Like you said, I don't reckon there's many places in the UK where you can go skiing at all. What would the water temperature be over there? You know, over in London, they say, oh, hell, it's hot over here. They've got overcoats on and it's 25 degrees.
To go skiing in balaclavas and shoe skis and hats. And so, yeah, I'm at a lucky advantage of them at the moment. It's 4 degrees, the lake temperature at the moment.
4 degrees, that is blistering cold. That is too cold for me.
So
the water's only 4 degrees. I know what 4 degrees is like. You go skiing here in May and it's about 3 to 4.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely at advantage coming here. So hopefully I'll go home with a few more tricks and hopefully be doing some big jumps.
I look forward to watching this space, Hayden. Here comes Hayden all the way over to Australia. Loves what he's doing. We love seeing him here. He's something unique and special for us. Thank you, Hayden. Sub-junior boys, slalom round. Up next, the junior boys. What age would they be, Johnny? What age would the junior boys be? 16 and under. So we're going down in the younger bracket. What do we got? Some are even underneath that. Right. Sub-junior 13 and under. Junior girls 16 and under.
Put that in your pocket and I'll go and find out.
Yeah, well, Gizzy's supposed to jump on here shortly. She's out of the boat now, I reckon.
There's no one getting ready at the moment.
I'll go and find you. Like I told you earlier today, make sure you got your position because later on tonight you're not going to get it. This is the number one area right here. As you see them fly right past your face. Isn't that right, Coffee Lady Kaz? Giddy up, yep. If you want a cappuccino, go at the back and see Cafe de Curb.
Okay, thank you very much, Darren Bone, for holding the fort. Running a few interviews, I heard. We're going to be running interviews tonight as well when the guys go out jumping, which will be exciting. Currently, well, actually, just right now, we saw Craig Olsen, Senior 1 Men's Tricks Round 2. Next skier on the water is Dave Taylor from Victoria. We have 5 Senior 1 Men's Trickers in this second round. Senior 1 Men's will be followed by Senior Men, and then Men's 1, and then the Elite Open Men. Now, I only have 3 open men competitors on my running order, but as you know, we are very flexible. We might have some added extras at the end. So look out for Dave Taylor. He hasn't been barefooting for very long. He got his minute badge in January. His son Sam is competing. Okay, that looks nothing like Dave Taylor. Okay, that wasn't Dave Taylor, but it was a senior men's trick skier in round 2. It was John Centenera from South Australia. Can't mistake that long hair and beard. He's new to the South Australian club. South Australia is well represented here at Dimboola, as is Victoria. John tricked 260 in the first round. Not too sure what tricks he did. I was too busy putting my glasses on. Has everyone had lunch? The food around here is amazing. I just had an amazing hamburger from the Lions Club. All right, so Dave Taylor's gone AWOL. We've got Adam Rogers on the dock. Turn to your left, you've got John Centenera coming through. Doing some waves. Oh, bunny hop, nice. What's he going to do next? Oh, wave 1 foot. Oh, how sweet is that? You ski with him, don't you? Yeah. Okay, Craig. Firstly, how do you feel about your ski? What are the conditions like out there?
Oh, magnificent at the moment. Very happy.
So you're happy with your run just now?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so you ski with John. So with his skiing just then, what are your thoughts?
Pretty good.
Do you reckon that's a personal best for him?
Pretty sure it is, so yeah.
And how many points do you reckon he should get for that last wave with the Yahoo?
At least 100.
At least 100. Okay, well done. Thanks for talking to me, Craig. We do have Adam Rogers on the dock. He's our next senior men tricker. There's no other skiers on the dock except Adam Rogers. So it'll be a bit of a guessing game as to who's going to ski next. It should be Aaron Wright. But Aaron just skied slalom. So maybe he's having lunch. We've got senior men's tricks following with Peter Roberts and Brett Roberts. But right now we've got Adam Rogers. He's going to do a huge flyer, by the way, because he's all the way back. He's going to do at least 2 steps before he jumps. Yep, I reckon that was 5 steps before he jumped. Going outside the wake for a tumble start. Oh, and around he goes, waves to the boat to take up speed. And he's up and going. Oh my God, the big screen across the river's working. Wow, they must have put that up while I was in the boat. Oh, unfortunately he fell just at the end there, but it may have been time anyway. Adam Rogers from South Australia. Simon Black. We saw you out in the water in slalom. Were you happy with your slalom?
Well, it depends, Giz, because you judged me, so you tell me.
All right, well, we'll wait and see till the scores are posted. What can you tell me about Adam Rogers?
He's a great guy. He's a really good club contributor. We call him Mr. Fix-It because he's always got his head in the boat, fixing motors and everything else.
He looks like a pretty serious guy. Is he serious when he's in the boat training with you?
Not at all, no. He's just obsessed with barefooting and loves it. So, yeah, I think that's why we get on so well.
Yeah, I think there's quite a few people on the bank here that are obsessed with barefooting. Are you looking forward?
Fantastic show. Got a great bunch of really good jumpers lined up. So, yeah, looking forward to it.
And are you done for the tournament now, or you got to ski again?
No, I'm done. So I'm looking for the bar.
Okay, the bar's right behind us, mate.
Oh, there you go. Thank you.
It hasn't moved from last night. Why does he? Okay, on the big screen we've got Adam Rogers. We thought he may have been injured because he was very slow in getting in the boat, but he's got a smile on his face. Backy tells me he does go backwards, so he'll be going backwards coming into his second pass. Okay, he caught me off guard. He's already coming into course backwards. His head's down a bit. Need to lift that up just that little bit. Oh, nice 1 foot. And a 1 foot reverse. Took his time in starting to trick, but I guess he just had those 2 tricks to do anyway. Thumbs up, he's a happy man. Okay, looks like we're going straight into senior men's tricks. Dave Taylor has gone AWOL with Aaron Wright. Can someone please check the bar? We've got Peter Roberts on the dock. He'll be followed by Brett Roberts, his brother. Pete's score in the first round was 1780. I'm pretty sure he can do better than that. Okay, the boat's in idle. He'll be doing a flyer, a back flyer. That's an extra 100 points on the 200 points you would get on a backwards deep water start. So that's 300 on the board already for Pete. I can't really see what he's doing. I think he's doing a 1 foot. Well, first. Oh, he's done a turn and possibly a tumble turn afterwards. How sweet was that back flyer? Dave Taylor, were you not supposed to be on the dock?
I was, but I'm doing slalom later.
Oh, okay. So do you know someone in high places?
Not really.
Okay. All right, fair enough. At least you're not at the bar. How awesome is this screen across the river? I think tonight the footage on that screen will actually come from the boat. So that will be really cool and interesting to see. I could be wrong. I've been wrong more than once today already. But that's okay. I do correct myself. So 1780 is the score Pete needs to beat to improve on his first round score. He's very capable of doing that. He did a great back flying start. Yes, I was just reminded we're having fireworks tonight. So make sure you get comfortable because there's a lot of action to be seen here, a lot of skiing, a lot of tricking still to come and some slalom. And then we're going into some jumps. First round of jump will be in daylight and then the second round of jump will be in the night. Can't really see Pete behind the boat. I know he's there because I can see the spray. He's doing some tumble turns to one. And another tumble turn to one. That's 100 points each for those. And a third. Great skiing there by Pete. Brett Roberts is our next skier on the dock. Our second senior men's tricker. Then we'll have men's one, and then we'll have open men's. And we've found Dave Taylor. We've put him away from the bar, and we're going to make him ski slalom after the open men tricks. Okay, while we're waiting for Brett to come through, I've got Fletch here with me. I asked him if he was local. And where are you from, Fletch?
Hopeton.
Hopeton. I have no idea where that is. I'm from the Gold Coast. Do you know where that is?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's good. You're one up on me already. You having a good time?
Yeah.
What have you seen that impressed you the most so far?
Probably when they were going backwards.
Backwards, yeah. You saw Peter do his flying backwards start, and I heard you say, oh, is he going backwards? So it's pretty exciting, isn't it? He's jumped in the water, so it's not going to be a flyer. You reckon he's going to come in backwards or forwards? What do you think?
Forwards.
Forwards, okay. Well, let's see who wins the bet. Forwards or backwards? Were you here yesterday, Fletch?
No.
Were you here last night?
No.
You going to be here tonight?
Nah.
Oh, damn it. You'll miss out watching the jump. He's coming in backwards. I won. Okay, that was a good guess on my part. So the Roberts family are dairy farmers, and they probably live the closest to here amongst all the other barefoot water skiers that are here. That was a pretty handy run for Brett. Oh, looks like we might be getting a replay on the screen. So he's up backwards. That's a 1 foot reverse. They're 100 points each. And then he's gone to the back. He's done a back to front that's worth 200. A front to back is worth 250. And he's happy with that. He's just going to ski out his pass. Okay, so let's add it up. He did a 300 point start. He did 2 1-foots, which is another 200, so we're at 500. And then he did a back to front, which is 200. So we're at 700. And then he did a front to back at the end. Did you do a front to back at the end?
I didn't see that.
You didn't see that? Well, I've got a short-term memory loss. Yeah, okay. So where were we at? How much? 700?
700.
700. Okay, 700 points and 250 for a front to back. That's 950. It's been a long time since I've been to school. What grade are you in, Fletch?
4.
Grade 4. Wow. Do you like school?
Kinda.
Kinda. Okay. Do you like school holidays?
Yeah.
So what do you usually do during your school holidays?
Go skiing.
Go skiing. Okay, hold that thought. Eyes to the left. We've got Brett Roberts coming through for his second pass in tricks. I think he's done a toe up. He's on the far side of the wake and behind the boat, so I can see nothing but spray. Going down for a tumble turn to reverse. He's standing up on 1 foot, so that's worth 100 points. And now he's doing, he went for a 1 foot turn. Give us a wave, Brett. Great effort. Wow, that's great skiing. It was pretty cool. So, Fletch, you say you go skiing during the holidays. What sort of skiing do you do?
Kneeboarding, wakeboarding, single skiing, barefooting, and around that.
So you can barefoot?
Yeah.
You're in grade 4 and you can barefoot and you're not competing this weekend. What's the story?
I don't think I'm old enough and I'm not that good.
How old are you?
10.
10. Well, let me tell you, you're old enough. Okay, what do you mean you're not that good? Do you barefoot behind the boat or on the boom bar?
Behind.
And do you start on a kneeboard or you do a deep water start?
Kneeboard.
Excellent. And how to do a deep water start. How does that sound?
Pretty good.
So once you can do a deep water start, that's all you really need to be able to do to compete. So you reckon that's something you'd like to do?
Maybe.
I reckon it's something you should work on. You should speak to Mum and Dad and say, I want to learn how to do deep water start and I want to go to a come and try day.
I should.
I think you should, definitely. So who do you ski with? The family?
Yeah. And cousins.
That's great. So do you go camping when you go skiing?
Yeah, down out of Majura a little bit.
That sounds like a lot of fun. Can I come next time?
If you want.
Okay, we just saw another back flying start off the dock. Oh, it's a step flyer. Oh, getting up to next level here. Luke G-Train. Wow, that's amazing. Fletch, did you see that?
Yeah.
So he did a back flyer, just like Peter Roberts did, with the difference that he actually had the handle between his legs. And that's a huge extra point value there. He's fallen at the end there, but I reckon the 15 seconds would have been up anyway. How old are your cousins, Fletch?
One's 16, 14 and 12.
What, you reckon you can bring them to the come and try when you go?
Maybe.
Yeah, I reckon you should. I reckon you should make it a big family affair. And I reckon you should all come. So Luke just absolutely loves his barefooting, along with his girlfriend Rachel Shaw, and they do a hell of a lot of skiing. Luke had a significant injury not so long ago, and he had to be in a neck brace for months. But he's overcome that, and he's back on the water, and he's skiing better than ever. Okay, Luke had a pretty good backwards pass there. He did a flying step start. No doubt he did 2 1-foots in the step position after that. Not too sure if he regained the handle and finished his pass backwards or whether he tried a step turn. I don't think he's doing step turns just yet. But from what I can see, I think he's coming in backwards again. He is behind the boat. He's just done a back toe reverse. And we'll see a back to front here any minute now. Oh, bad luck. He's tried a back to front, but he's caught a heel. Great effort there. Wait a minute, we might have a re-ride being offered. Okay, so it looks like Luke didn't get what he asked for in terms of instructions from the driver, and the speed might have been out of tolerance. So if the speed was over or under by 2 Ks, then the skier is offered a voluntary re-ride, and Luke is going to take it. So he's going to go up to the left-hand end of the course again, and he'll have a second chance to ski out that second pass. He's pulling in the rope because the last thing we want to see is that handle jumping all over the shop as the boat goes down the river. You've got to look after your ski gear. It's one of the things we emphasise with the juniors, is to look after their gear. Oh, okay. So, Fletch, what kind of boat do you ski behind?
Camaro Legend.
Wimmera Legend. What kind of wash does it have?
A ski wake.
A ski wake. Have you crossed it with your feet yet?
Nah.
Okay, so your dad's just given me his phone, very proudly, by the way, and I'm watching you barefoot, and the video is still going. So I'm reckoning I'm up to almost the 3-minute mark, and then you've lost the handle at the end. You know what? You're eligible to get a minute badge. We just need to get you to do a deep water start. Do you know what a minute badge is?
No.
Okay, a minute badge is where you barefoot for 1 whole minute without dropping onto your bum. And then you're eligible to join the Barefoot Waterski Club, and you get a unique membership number. It's a 4-digit number, and that's yours for life. What do you think of that?
Pretty cool.
It is pretty cool because that number appears on a cloth patch, and you can frame it and put it on your wall, or you can sew it onto your favourite tracksuit top. That number's quite unique. Mine's 4121, and I think everyone remembers their barefoot number. I will share in a minute. But we've got Luke coming through. He was granted a re-ride on his second pass. He's done 2 backward starts for his tricks. He's doing back toes. And let's see if he can do this back to front this time. Oh, he's made it this time. And now he's going down for tumble turns. Oh, Oh, bit of a nail-biting finish at the end, but he's got his back to front. Well done, Luke. So my little fun fact about Barefoot membership numbers. There's a group of Kiwi barefooters. They're quite handy, actually. They're quite really good skiers. One of them's Georgia Growan. And they made a pact that they would tattoo their Barefoot membership number on their ankle, on their legs. Do you think that's cool? Yeah, I think that's cool too. It's better than getting some sort of flower or a butterfly or a tiger or a skull, isn't it?
Yeah.
Have you got any tattoos?
No.
No? Okay. Okay. Pay attention, everyone. We're into our open men's tricks. First skier on the water will be William Lee from New Zealand, one of 2 international competitors here this weekend. There'll be a lot of banter going on that start, Doc. The open skiers are no strangers to each other. In fact, all our open skiers have skied world championships together. William's been living and working in Sydney. We're trying to convince him to become Australian and wear the green and gold because he is a handy skier, but he's a true New Zealander. It'll be black and white forever. Oh, he's done a 360 flyer off the dock. That's a new trick that's only just been introduced since the 1st of January. And he's done it to 1, so it's a 1 foot stand up. He's doing a series of turns there, but to be quite honest, I can't really read the spray from this distance. Did you see his dock start then, Fletch?
Yeah.
Did you think it was cool?
Yeah, very cool.
Okay, so you've seen 3 different starts now off the dock. Which one's the best?
Probably this one.
This one? The 360 off the dock. Okay. After the open men's tricks, I believe we're going to go into junior girls and junior boys jump. If there's an official on the bank somewhere close to where I'm sitting, can you please confirm that that is the case? So after open men's tricks, we've got Dave Taylor doing his slalom run, and then we'll be going into the jump event for our junior division, our junior girls and junior boys. So I've got Pete O'Neill helping me out to call the open men's tricks. We've got William Lee on the water, Pete, coming back for his second pass. Would you like to call it?
Yeah, for sure. Will Lee, the big dongs coming through from New Zealand. He'll be doing a tow up there. He's on the other side of the boat, so it's a little bit hard to see, but I imagine he's doing some 180 turns to kick this run off. There he goes with a 180 to the back. Couple of 1-foots there, pops back to the front. Oh, there's a back-to-back, a 360, back-to-back reverse. Maybe splits that one, goes into the 540. Doesn't quite make it, finishes off with a toe turn. Not bad. 2 thumbs up, he says. Trips at the end. Not bad from the big dong. Good on you, Willie. Very good skiing there from Willie. Make sure when you're on the back you have a good chat to Willie. He's from Hamilton in New Zealand. If you're wondering where that is, it's not far from Helm's Deep, just north of Hobbiton. He's come all this way. He's been living in Australia for the last 3 years because, let's face it, it's the better country and he likes it here. Weather's definitely better, and hopefully down the track he probably will become an Australian citizen and ski for Australia. He's always talking about how he gets sick of all the sheep over there and how much better he finds the place in Australia. Who's up next, Giz?
We've got Luke Vanden Heuvel next from Queensland. Luke arrived at 1 a.m. this morning, so he can be excused for being a little bit tired. He's our poster boy for this event, Pete. Did you know that?
Yeah, he is the poster boy. He's come all the way from the Netherlands. The big Dutchman flying in late last night, Luke Vanden Heuvel. He's very excited to be here, though. He'll be giving his call up there on the dock. I think Luke's been working on the toe turn too, Giz. You know how hard a toe turn is. Reckon he? What do you reckon? The water's good enough for you to do a toe turn?
I reckon so.
They do things a little differently over there in the Netherlands, so it'll be interesting to see what he comes up with. I dare say we'll be getting a toe up here to kick off proceedings, maybe a back deep.
All the junior boy skiers were all doing toe ups in their trick run. Some of them successful, some of them not so successful, but I'm pretty sure Luke's going to nail his toe up. And then what's he going to do? 4 turns, you reckon?
Yeah, hard to know, Giz. I reckon we'll see 4 turns out of Luke, followed by a couple of 360s, maybe a 720. Luke's training's been a bit up and down. They just had a small flood up their way, so he hasn't been able to spend a heap of time on the water in the last couple of weeks. But that's Europe for you, I guess. Oh, look, we're on the drone. Big ad for Mavic Air. If only we had a photo here, we could take a photo of the drone. All right, here we go. Luke getting away there. Does have his foot in the toe piece. Be heading out on the driver's side of the wash. Ready to stand up. All right, here we go. Luke Vanden Heuvel gets it up with the toe turn. Not easy to see what he's doing here into the spray, Giz, but we will hopefully take a few punts there. Oh, there's a couple of turns going in for sure. Looks like a few back-to-backs. And, oh, there's the flip with the pike maybe. Hard to know. It's down at the minute. Let's find out how good that drone pilot is. See if he can keep up with the boat. Sean, don't try and keep up with the boat. I just found out you're the drone pilot.
Righto, so Luke will be coming back for his second pass. I think he'll do a back deep. Maybe do a back-to-back 360 turn and then a back-to-back reverse 360. And maybe throw in a back-to-back 720 turn. So when we say a turn or a 180 turn, that's basically turning from the front to the back and then the back to the front. You can do 4 of those, but the direction of the second 2 that you do have to be in the opposite direction. So you've got to be turning in the opposite direction each time. So 360 back-to-back is a turn where you start in the backwards position and you turn all the way past the front and finish in the back again. So you can do that in 2 directions. You can do it to the right and then do it to the left and then still end up in the backwards position. And then from there you can also do a 720 back-to-back. These are big scoring tricks, so you can combine your 2 360s to be a 720 turn, but you must not hesitate. It must be a continuous turn, so you can't hesitate whatsoever, and that's what the judges are looking for in the boat. You must stay on your feet as well. You're not allowed to drop onto your bum and stand back up like we've seen with tumble turns. Oh, look, we're getting some footage from the boat on the bottom corner of the screen. That'll be handy. Oh, there we go. There we go. We've got some footage from the ship to shore. Luke's giving his instructions to the driver for his second pass. Hopefully he's happy with that pass. He did make it all the way to the end, but sometimes these open skiers are still not happy because they know they might have hesitated in their turns and broken their turns, which means they score 0. There's no downgrade in doing a trick. You have to do the trick as it's described in the rule book to get the points. And you're not scored on style. You either do the trick to its description or you don't. So, eyes to the left, Luke van den Heuvel, our poster boy for this event. He was interviewed by Shirt Front, the radio station. Oh, and he's down early. Oh, this is going to make it interesting. This is the first round of open men's tricks. The open men are very eager for the night jump. Luke actually suggested earlier that he might only ski one round of tricks to save himself for the jump. Okay, while we wait and see what's happening with Luke, I've got some results here. Veteran men slalom results for round 1. Simon Black with 6.63 and Brad Shearer with 4.15. Veteran men's slalom result for round 2. Simon Black 9.4 and Brad Shearer 4.53. So Blackie Orchard's score in his slalom. Okay, unfortunately Luke is in the boat. Handel's getting a flogging. And he's fallen early. He wouldn't be happy about that. Okay, our next skier on the water is Fletcher Ball. Fletch skis for Victoria. He's also skied for Australia on the junior team. He's graduated to the Open Men's. Some more results here. Super Masters Men's Slalom, Mark Parsons, 10.6. That's a great score. Then we have Masters Men's Slalom. We've got Peter Franks with 6.1. Ronnie Hankel with 4.65. Tim Surrigan with 2.98. Andrew Schultz with 0.4. And unfortunately, Barefoot Bruce missed both his starts, so he hasn't scored in the slalom. He's not going to let that happen again. He's going to go back to Tassie and train really hard. So before we read any more results, eyes to the right. Fletcher Bull in the water. He'll be doing a forwards toe up. Fletch does all sorts of multiple turn combinations. Let's see what he's got for us today. Okay, forward toe start. It's a 400-point start. Not for the faint-hearted. He's on our side of the wake, so we get a good view. Beautiful there. Early stand up too, waiting for speed. We're going to see some turns here. Let me see if I can read it. Oh, that looked like either 4 turns to the back, to the front, to the back, to the front, or it might have been 2 360s, not too sure. I believe the live feed is going to the Peter Taylor Memorial Facebook page, with a delay though, but without commentary. So the boat of the skiing that we're seeing here. Okay, I have the results for the Grandmasters Men's Slalom Round 2. Bruce Hutchins with a score of 3.75 and Gary Bruce with a score of 1.03. Okay, we've got vision back from the boat on the bottom corner of the screen across the river. Hopefully it stays there. Fletcher Bull had a good run down. Fletcher's the last of our open men triggers. We're going to wrap up this event with David Taylor having his slalom event, his slalom run. He missed his run earlier today, so we've slipped him in at the end. Fletcher. Oh, that was a front to front 720. Toe turned it back, everyone. Watch the one to the front. Oh. He just rushed that turn to the front and popped the handle off his foot. Big round of applause, everyone. Some real difficult tricks out there. You're watching the elite in the open men's doing the trick event. Fletcher was our last skier. Okay, so I believe Dave Taylor will be doing 2 slalom passes before we wrap up this event and go into the junior girls and junior boys jump event. So juniors means under 18. And we've got a World Championships coming in October this year in February. So all these skiers will be trying to do their best to post a really good score on the board and be selected on the Australian team to represent the green and gold. Taylor, because it's a trick handle. We got Connor Rogers on the water. Connor Rogers on the water. Mr. Showman himself. Looks like he did 4 turns there. Front to back to front, front to back reverse, and then the back to front. I'm just going to make it up. I think after that he may have done a front to back 5, and then a back to front 5, and then another front to back 5. I reckon he would have done his 4 turns and maybe 2 5s. You are limited in the number of multiple turns you can do in tricks. It's a maximum of 8 multiple turns. Multiple turn is considered a 360, a 540 or a 720. So line step turns and toe turns don't come into that equation. That's all right. Pete, we've got Roger Connors on the water. He just skied down, did a whole heap of turns. Couldn't quite read in the spray what they were. Did you know what his run is?
I actually don't know what his run is, but if he started forwards, it would have been the 4.540s, I'd imagine. He would have done 4 540s, maybe a couple of 1 foots, and then maybe 4 turns.
Okay. Well, I sort of read it the other way. I said 4 turns and then 4 540s.
It's entirely possible. It depends which way his mustache is facing that morning. So if it was turned up at the edges, yeah, he definitely starts with the 4 turns.
Okay. Did you know Connor was going to trick today?
I didn't even know he was going to ski today, so yeah, it's good to see him out there. Surprising too, normally Connor only comes out for a crowd of 1,000 or more, so it's good to see him out here doing it for, just us little people.
Yeah, we all established that he's a bit of a showman. Did you see his antics earlier?
I did. I heard about his antics. I was up around the corner, but it sounded like it was quite a bit of fun, and sounded like it didn't really work that well for him either.
No, it didn't. Well, here he comes. Would you like to call this pass?
Happy to call this pass, kids. Thank you. All right. Connor Rogers is up on the left-hand side of the boat now as he sort of comes into course. Starts off with a couple of turns. Nearly screws out of that one. I think that might be it for him, Giz. Yep, he's done. He's done a couple of turns, get in some 1 foot 1 hands. Maybe a sit-down, stand-up. Not even going to do that. I think the rule in barefooting, Giz, is you're allowed to do 6 multiple turns all up. He did 4 on the way down. He's done 2 on the way back, and I think he's called it a day from there on in.
Oh, okay. Well, I actually thought it was 8, so thank you for correcting me for that. We don't have any other skiers on the dock, so I think we'll probably have just a short break while we get ready for the jump event. We've got the junior girls jumping and then the junior boys. You excited for that, Pete?
Oh, always good fun to see a jump event, that's for sure, Giz.
So if you haven't had anything to eat just yet, make sure you do and get yourself a drink and a comfortable position to watch the jump event. We're going to have our juniors jumping, which means they're under 18.
Well, I made a bit of a bet that I would ski every day in February, and so the only way to do that and not be at home, to be here, was to ski in the competition, so I entered in slalom.
Good to know. Was that a New Year's resolution?
No, it was more just that I was challenged that I wouldn't be able to do it, and I didn't want to lose that bet.
Okay, so we know where the drive comes from. Okay, well, let's, okay. We do have Dave Taylor in the water. He will be doing slalom. Way to go, Dave. Thanks, buddy.
It's good to see you out there, though, Dave.
Dave did tell me he'd be skiing, but because Connor Rogers jumped in there, sort of threw me off the mark. Dave hasn't been skiing for a long time. He's from out your way, isn't he, Pete?
Yeah, Dave lives right next door to our ski park. He's doing a bit of skiing. I think he's trying to challenge his son a little bit, so see how he goes.
All right, here we go. Dave Taylor from Victoria. He and Brad Shearer did the big drive yesterday to pick up that jump so we could have a jump event last night and the all-important jump final tonight. He's doing really well. He's still got the handle. Oh, he'll be happy with that. Thanks, Pete, for helping out with the trick event. Looking forward to you helping out with the jump event. Okay, last skier, last pass in this event, and then we've got nothing but jumping for the rest of the day. through, I've got David Taylor with me, Peter Taylor's brother. Were you here last night, Pete?
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it was. We got here Thursdays to help with all the setting up, and yeah, the lights just look brilliant. So the people here for tonight's going to be a great spectacular.
You reckon Pete's up there smiling upon us?
Always. Like, with the weather like this, he's got to be. So here comes my namesake coming down the water. So go for it.
Thanks, Dave. We've got the whole family here across the weekend, and they're always so humble and proud to see so many people turn up for Peter Taylor's memorial. We've got Dave Taylor on the water at the moment, not related. Oh, he won't get paid for that cross. He didn't go all the way. Go on, Dave. Okay. Now that is a wrap for this event. Get yourselves some sunscreen, cold drink, possibly something to eat. We're going to have the junior girls jumping and then the junior boys jumping very shortly.
Play some slides, Mitch, because they got a bit of a break.
On a break now, are they?
Yep.
I might go to slideshow for a minute then. Just give me 1 sec.
Are they running two boats for the... Okay, everyone, in the interest of being friendly to the environment, we now have a whole box trailer in which you can throw your bottles and your plastic plastic bottles and your cans in. It's just next to the bar there. You can't miss it. It's a trailer with P plates on it. So please put your empty cans and your empty bottles into the trailer so we can look after our environment and our waterways. We want our waterways to be nice and clean as well. Perhaps we can get the kids to go around and see if they can find any cans or bottles around and throw them in the trailer. Now, I'm guessing we're running 2 boats for the jump event, so this will be exciting because hopefully the jump event will be run maybe a little bit more quickly. And it'll be exciting because you'll see jumpers come through alternately. And it'll be easier to compare the distances. So we're waiting for the judges to set the computer up, so we won't have any skiers behind the boat just yet. We've got a camera set up which actually records the distance. Well, not actually records the distance, but records the skier leaving the jump. That's the screen. And with the mouse, the jump judge clicks where the skier breaks the water first. And then the computer calculates the distance. So it's all pretty cool. Hopefully the computer will run the whole event, not break down, because that's normally what happens. My microphone's still... training for the Junior Worlds coming up in October this year. Her first of 3 jumps. She'll be jumping conventional. Oh, and that's a positive jump there, Ellie. Her personal best jump is 7.5. In the other boat, 7.8, sorry, Mum. In the other boat, we've got Sam Taylor. Sam's new to jumping, absolutely loves it. Skis for Victoria, and he'll be coming through for his first jump very soon. Okay, Ellie's distance on that first jump is 5.2, so she can definitely improve on that. Her personal best is 7.8. We've got Sam Taylor coming up. I don't know what Sam's personal best is in jump. Sam skis with Pete O'Neill at the Wimmera Waterski Club. You right, Sam? Good call, Sam. Round of applause, everybody. It didn't look right to him, didn't look safe, so he bailed. Good decision, smart skiing. Short was an indication that perhaps the jump wasn't right. So smart skiing there from Sam, identifying that something was not right. Didn't take the risk, bailed out on the jump. That's smart skiing. Well done, Sam. So just bear with us. Looks like some rope has broken away at the bottom of the jump. So if you need to get out of the sun and in the shade for just a little bit, please do. I know I am. I've got an important announcement to make. If Maureen Lehman, if you're on site, can you please come and see me? I believe your debit card is missing and it's been found. Maureen Lehman. If anyone knows Maureen Lehman, can you please let her know that I have her debit card?
see you smile. I feel like a fool in love at your side. Come on, feel my heart. Come on, close to yours.
With specialists in agronomy, livestock, and everything in between, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, there's no limit to how far your business can go.
Okay, everyone, that was the quickest 5 minutes I've known. Skiers coming in on the left. I believe it will be Sam Taylor. Sam identified that there was something wrong with the jump and he bailed, and rightly so. Very smart skiing there by Sam. So he's coming in now for his first of 3 jumps. Oh, and it's a perfect jump. Well done, Sam. Way to go, Sam Taylor. Well done, Sam. Skiing out of that first jump after bailing, making the right safety decision. Smart skiing, buddy. Our next skier coming through will be Ellie Keane for her second jump. The distance on her first jump was 5.2. She has posted a jump score of 7.8. To qualify to ski as an independent, or to ski better than the independent required score for the junior girls jump event for World Championships, is 8. So she hasn't got far to go to break that 8, but I'm pretty sure she's capable of more than that. Okay, Sam, your distance was 8.2 metres, Sam. Okay, Ellie Keane, our only junior girl jumper. She's posted a 5.2 on the board. Oh, she's cut out pretty early. Let's hope she can hold it there and not... Oh, there we go. Off she goes. Well, that was a significant butt slide. The handle nearly collected you on the way through, Ellie. You all right? Oh, she's not paying attention. So, Fletcher, what was Sam's first jump distance?
8.2.
Excellent. All right. Let's see if he can improve on that. He's in the water. He's been given the all clear to come through. We do have a safety director on the bank by the jump there, calling the boat through once the water is settled and it's safe to bring the skier through. So safety is paramount. And here comes Sam Taylor. Here we go, he's cutting out, lining up for the jump, and off he goes. Oh, he skied it out. Really good jump, Sam.
Skewed and you drop the foot, just make sure you're jumping towards the boat, alright? Awesome jump though, mate.
9.4 Sam, 9.4 metres.
Let's go a bit bigger, Sammy, to make sure we line up to the boat.
Great jump. That was a great jump from Sam, but he did get a little bit out of shape coming off the jump, and one foot hit the water before the other, so his distance will be taken from where the foot that he dropped actually broke the water. So on that 9.4 metre jump, he can improve on that as long as he squares himself up and gets the same pop off the jump. Ellie Keane will be coming through for a third jump shortly. Her best jump so far in this round is 6.5. Her personal best is 7.8, so she's got a little bit of work to do to improve on her 7.8.
Drop the quality to standard definition with the replay, so it should be a bit more stable now. Just re-input it, so we should be good to go.
Okay, we just want to make sure that this course is working for us the way it should and recording the distances. So we've just got a bit of a lull, just making sure that everything's right. So the way the distance is recorded is the actual skier's jump is recorded, and then it's played on a computer screen, and the jump judges then click where the skier breaks the water first. So on Sam's last jump there, he dropped a foot, so they'd be clicking where his left foot had actually broken the water first. And with that distance, he got 4. So he can definitely improve on that. So I've got Fletcher helping me getting the distances off the radio. Fletcher can barefoot. He starts off a knee board, and I have seen a video of him barefooting for like almost 3 minutes. And Fletcher told me he was going to go to the next come and try. Is that right, Fletch?
Yeah, when I get a bit older.
When you get a bit older? You don't need to get older. You're old enough. You're 10, that's double digits. That's enough. Fletch also said that he's going to bring his cousins with him. Is that right, Fletch?
Yep.
Okay, eyes to the left. I think we've got Sam in tow for his third jump. 9.4 is the distance that he has on the board so far. Be really good to see him going to... Oh, actually, no, it's not Sam, it's Ellie. Ellie coming in for a third jump. Oh, she bumped the landing a little bit there. Ideally, it's good to land feet, bum, feet. But she's skied away from 3 out of 3 jumps, so that's very consistent. I'm not too sure if that distance would be bigger than 6.5. Okay, I've got Ellie Keane with me. You've just seen her ski away from 3 out of 3 jumps. What's it like out there, Ellie?
It's really good. I like the jump. It's nice.
Okay, so a 6.5 on the board. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, it's just like my first set, so it's fine.
Right, so you'll be jumping again today?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it was just a warm-up for you?
Yeah. Yes.
You're a lady of many words, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, is there anything you'd like to tell us about this weekend? Have you enjoyed it?
Yeah, it's really fun. It's been a fun couple of days doing it.
All right, well, hopefully we can get more out of you next time. Good luck in your second round. Okay, Ellie did improve on a 6.5 on that third and jumped 6.6. So good result for Ellie. She was happy with the 6.5, so I'm pretty sure she'd be happy with the 6.6 as well. Okay, Sam Taylor coming through for his third jump. 9.4 is the distance he's got on the board. Oh, that was a nice jump. Well done, Sam. Sam Taylor. Sam, 10.6 on that jump. Hitting double digits. Not too sure what his personal best is. 10.6. Hey Sam, 9.6 was your previous PB, a birdie just told me, and you've just jumped 10.6. How did it feel?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it feels pretty good to jump big, yeah.
So you made the decision to pull out on that first jump. It just didn't seem right. That was a smart thing to do. What was going through your head?
I was just shaping up to the jump and it didn't look right, so I just pulled out of it straight away.
Well, it's a smart move, smart skiing, buddy. You're going to jump in the second round as well?
Yeah, I am.
You looking forward to that?
Yeah, it should be good.
Okay, so 10.6 is the mark now, is that right?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, our jump judges are definitely on the mark. We've already got a provisional jump, or actually a jump distance, 8.8 metres for Jarvis. Jarvis Wright from Ballarat. His sister is also competing in this tournament, Remy Wright. Okay, we've got Jerry Hankel in the water. He does jump inverted, so watch out for this, everybody. His personal distance in jump is 17.9. Up for the jump. Here we go. He's going to launch himself. Oh, and just didn't get his landing gear down. But he's given us a wave. He's okay. He just didn't get his landing gear down in time to ski that out. But he looked good in the air. So that was a 17.1 failed jump. So 17.1 was the distance, but unfortunately Jerry didn't ski away. But he's okay, and he's got 2 more jumps to go. His personal best jump is 17.9, so he's on the money. So we've got Jerry Hankel in the water getting picked up by the boat to go up to the start for his second jump. And the next jumper to come through is Jarvis Wright. He's been given the clear from the safety director down there. We've got a safety swimmer down there, which is a must. Precautions and safety first, always. So Jarvis is in tow. Jarvis has improved so much in his skiing in the last 12 months. Even less. I think he skied with me in the winter last year in school holidays, and he has improved immensely. Oh, landed a little bit heavy. Tried really hard on that one. Legs came apart and just landed heavy on his butt. So Jarvis has a score of 8.8 on the board at the moment. He didn't ski away from his second jump, unfortunately, but he still has a third jump to go. Jarvis, that distance on your failed jump was 10 metres. So all you need to do, buddy, is ski it out. Take it easy. Land softly. You got this, buddy. Okay, Jerry Hankel on the water for his second jump. Didn't ski away from his first, but he's jumping inverted. Hasn't been doing it for very long. He's Australia's best junior jumper at this point in time. Let's hope he skis away. Looks better, and he's got it. Way to go. 17.7. Third time lucky. 17.7 distance there for Jerry Hankel. Fletcher, what do you think about that?
That looked very big.
I saw your eyes light up when he skied away. Have you seen someone jump inverted like that before?
No.
Wow. It's pretty exciting stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, very exciting.
So you're only 10, you can barefoot, but you need to learn a deep water start. I reckon in a few years you could be doing that. What do you think?
Maybe if I get that good.
All right, well, it's all about time on the water. It's all about getting the right equipment, the right coach. So on the water coming through now, we've got Jarvis Wright coming in for his third and final jump. He's got a 10-metre failed jump on the board and an 8.8 metre positive jump on the board.
Over there, Daniel.
Jarvis Wright, everybody. Oh, he's tried to go really big there, but lost the handle. Big round of applause, everybody. That's the first round of jump for Jarvis done. Next skier about to jump into the water, Reece Driscoll from Yarrawonga. Jarvis, your jumping is very consistent. The distance on your failed jump, on your third failed jump, was also 10 metres, so that's very consistent jumping. So we've got Reece Driscoll in the blue boat heading up to the start for his first of 3 jumps. Let's give him a good cheer. Come on, Reece. Jerry Hankel skis for New South Wales. Has only recently learnt to jump inverted and skied away from his first inverted jump. He's got a 17.9 personal best. Let's see if he can ski it out. And he does. Nice jumping there, buddy. How did that one feel?
Yeah, that one felt pretty good. Landing was pretty smooth, so
What do you think the distance is?
probably about the same, I reckon.
Same as what?
The last couple.
All right, well, it's an 18, buddy, new PB. Nice. Way to go. Good luck in the second round too.
Thank you so much.
Always good to see skiers do their personal best. That's an 18-metre flat jump for Jerry Hankel in the first round of the junior boys jump event.
Screen keeps going off every time you do a replay.
What does the screen?
Yeah.
Tom Roberts behind the boat there, going up for his first of 3 jumps shortly. Tom skied in the night jump last night. Unfortunately, he didn't ski away from a jump. Let's hope he skis away from a jump today. He jumps inverted, he gets up high, but he just doesn't ski away from it. Let's give him a big round of applause for encouragement, everybody. Go, Tom. Reece Driscoll, he's only a little guy, but don't let that fool you. And over the jump he goes. A nice conventional jump there from Reese. Well done, he's got one on the board.
About to do the replay. Replay's live.
Screen's up altogether.
Is the screen on?
It's on now, but it just goes on and off, on and off.
How was that? Did the screen flicker then?
Yeah, I don't know if Daniel's doing something or what, I don't know.
That's a 7.5 metre jump, Reese. Nice starting point for you. 7.5 metre jump.
Is it because it's going through the converter, like the decimator? We're going to 2 different units. We're just trying to nut out what's going on.
So we've got Tom Roberts coming through for the first of his 3 jumps now. He's skiing in the under 23 men's division. Tom Roberts is about to come through. The Roberts family are very much involved in the barefoot water ski sport. His dad's Pete, his mum Les, his uncle Brett. Generations of barefoot water skiers in that family. He's lining it up. Oh, and he's just missed his timing. Oh, it's a conventional jump. But he skied it out. That's a 9.9 positive jump. Oh, 9.5, sorry. 9.5 positive jump for Tom Roberts. He'd be disappointed in that. His timing was a little bit out and he didn't get inverted. But he did maintain or obtain barefoot skiing position before the yellow boy on the far end here, right hand of the course. So to be credited a jump as being okay, the skier must regain barefoot skiing position before that yellow boy. And he did so he has a 9.5 on the board. Reese Driscoll coming into course. This is his second jump. Cutting out, waiting to drift in. And over the jump he goes. Nice little jump there. Nice and controlled. That's an 8.9, Reese. 8.9 metre jump. Tom Roberts on the water coming in for his second jump. Let's hope he skis out of it. Come on, Tom. Oh, that was a big jump. That was a huge jump. Just getting his landing gear down a little bit too early and landing a little bit too heavy on his bum. Just trust it, Tom. Float in the air. Fly like a bird. Your legs will come down. Huge air on that jump. Come on, everyone. Let's get behind Tom. Come on, Tom. Come on, Tom. Ski out of this third jump, buddy. Give him a big round of applause. Skiers are always under pressure when they miss their first jump and then miss their second jump, and then it's all or nothing on the third jump because it's their last opportunity to put a score on the board. If the skier doesn't ski out of a jump and misses all three jumps, then they don't go through to the second round. So a lot riding on this. Good. Can you go into the shade and look at the camera with me? Okay, I've got Ben Surrigan with me. Been training on your jump?
Oh, I haven't been training all that much, but I'm confident that it'll be a good time. So there we go.
Work gets in the way, doesn't it? You did a couple of somersaults yesterday. How do you feel after that? They were pretty gruesome.
Yeah, neck's a little bit stiff, but probably good practice for what's to come.
All right, all the best for the first round of the jumps, Ben. Okay, little Reese, nice jump. A very nice jump there for Reese Driscoll. Okay, 9.7 metre distance for Reece Driscoll on his third jump. And here we have Tom Roberts on his third jump. Oh, my God, so close to skiing it out, but he went out the front. He's given us a wave, he's okay. So close to skiing that out.
Screen's working. It's been off for the last 10 minutes.
So 17.7 metre failed jump there for Tom Roberts. Almost skied it out but was pulled over the front. Just getting a debrief there from Pete O'Neill, his jump coach. With Luke Vandenheuvel and Fletcher Bull supervising the feedback. Inspecting the helmet, making sure that it's not damaged and it's okay to continue jumping with it. Safety first, always. Who's next? Ben Sorrigan. Cutting out nice and wide, now waiting to drift across. Oh, and he's got a little, oh, he saved himself. Great skiing there. Got a little bit twisted up in the air, but he saved himself. Nice going, Ben. That'll be a pretty handy jump to put on the board as his first out of 3. .8 metres, Ben. So you've got a pretty decent jump on the board. We've got Brett Roberts coming through for his first of 3 jumps. He's in the water. Brett is the first of our senior men jumpers. We've got 2 senior men jumping. Brett Roberts, nice bright helmet. Cutting across and over. Nice conventional jump there from Brett. Comes from a long generation, or quite a, I don't even know what I'm trying to say here, but barefoot water skiing has been in his family for many generations. He's a dairy farmer. So is Pete, his brother. So they're up early at the crack of dawn to milk the cows. Okay, Ben Surrigan coming into course. Oh, nice jump. Sweet landing there. .6 metres, Ben. 21.6 metre jump. Okay, so for the jump event, we've got a boat judge in the boat, only one. For the chicken slalom event, we have 3 boat judges in the boat, and we have a video operator, and of course we have our highly skilled drivers as well. So with the video, we need to do a bit of a change here technically. We need to swap videos, so it won't take long. We just want to make sure that the video that's in both boats is working. I believe we are still getting live stream on the Peter Taylor Memorial Facebook page. So if you'd like to look at that on your phones as well, in conjunction with watching the live action on the water, you're welcome to. So we're just making sure that both videos will be working throughout the rest of the event. So we're just going to swap some cameras around. It won't take long, and then we'll get the jumpers back on the water again. very quick change. Didn't even get to get out of my seat and return. So we've got Brett Roberts. Oh, you okay, Brett? Ouch, got all twisted up there. He has given us a wave to say he's okay, and he's swimming out for his third jump. That's the conventional style of jumping, where you just try and maintain a barefoot skiing posture, straight up and down. Whereas the inverted style is where you let your legs out the back, fly in the air, and then let them come back down. William Lee, welcome to Dimboola. Excited for the jump event?
So excited. Fizzing.
Is that your favourite event?
Yeah, it is today.
It is today. Okay. So are you hoping to qualify for the night jump tonight?
Hoping for sure. Yeah, night jump sounds awesome.
Have you been in a night jump before? So what's your preference, jumping in the day or at night?
I guess time will tell, but I want to put my money on at night, hopefully.
So what's the big difference between jumping through the day and jumping through the night? And as you said, why do you prefer jumping at night?
Well, you can definitely see less at night. I guess, I don't know, a bigger crowd makes a difference. Everyone sort of gets a bit more into it. But yeah, coming out of the darkness and into the light is just like, I don't know, a little bit special.
Thanks for sharing that with us, and good luck to the jump event, Will.
Thank you, Gizzy.
So there, you've heard it direct from an open jumper. Getting the crowd behind you makes them go bigger. So tonight we've got to make sure we make a lot of noise. Okay, Peter Roberts coming in for his first jump. Dropped his right foot a little bit. Would have just lost just a little bit of distance there. So we've got the two Roberts brothers on the water right now, Brett and Peter. Okay, Peter Roberts wants it known to everyone that he's the younger one of the two. So does that mean you look up to your older brother, Pete? .1 metre jump there, Pete. 9.1. Yeah, you have beaten Brett. That's all that matters, mate. Sibling rivalry. It can be good. Can encourage them to do better. Brett Roberts. Oh, nice little jump there. Skis it out. Well done, Brett. Good sportsmanship there between Brett and Luke. Both Victorian skiers. Okay, 7.5 for Brett's third jump. We still have Pete on the water for 2 jumps. For his second jump. He's got a 9.1 on the board and he's really happy with that because it's bigger than his brother's. That was a 9.1, Pete, so very consistent. Same score, 9.1. Okay, Pete O'Neill is not jumping and is not jumping. So our next jumper is Luke G-Train. Okay, here comes Luke. I know he's trying to learn to jump inverted, but I think we're going to see a conventional jump here. Here we go. Oh, and he's just gone out the front there. He's all right though. We've got Pete Roberts going up to the start area. He's got a 9.1 distance on both his first and second jump. He's a little bit disappointed in that. He thought his second jump would have been bigger than his first. So he's going to go all out now. He knows he's beaten his brother, and that's all that matters to him. So he'll be nice and relaxed. Hey, that was a 9.6 metre fall, Luke, 9.6 metres. Peter Roberts, everybody, third and final jump. He'll be giving it his all. A 9.1 is what he's got on the board right now. Oh, and he's gone for it. Oh, a little bit bouncy. Oh, couldn't quite regain barefoot skiing position before that yellow boy. But he's happy. He's beaten his brother Brett. William Lee jumping into the water. Our international New Zealand skier for this weekend. He's absolutely pumped for the jump event. It's his favourite event. He's a tall guy, so he probably gets a lot of stretch off the jump. Let's see if it all works in his favour today. That was a 7.8 metre fall for Peter Roberts. Peter Roberts, how do you feel after that jump event?
Yeah, pretty good. Got a bit of a headache after that one, Giz.
Really, a headache?
See the back of my head on the water.
Well, that's no good. That's not what you're supposed to do. So 9.1, are you happy with that? What's your personal best?
I think it's over 10, 9 or something.
Okay, so you're paying a lot of attention to your skiing, you're setting your goals, and you know exactly what your personal best is and exactly what you're working towards, right?
Yeah, the main thing is just to beat Brett in the jump. He's beat me in the tricks and the slalom, so if I can get him in the jumps, it's good.
Okay, well, all the best for the second round, and enjoy the second round.
Thanks, Giz.
Luke G trained, didn't ski away from his first jump, but he has skied away from his second jump. Good job. Way to go, Luke. Luke skis every chance he gets, absolutely loves it. He's a fireman and he donates a lot of his time to be our safety swimmer at tournaments. And we really appreciate it. Always have to have a safety swimmer when we're running the jump event. Flat for Luke, 9 metres flat. William Lee has represented New Zealand a number of times and does a very nice jump there for his first of 3. Great jumping there. .2 metres. William Lee has a 22.2 metre jump on the board. Okay, Luke coming through for his third and final jump. Oh, nice jump. That was almost feet to feet. Couldn't quite see from here. Back in the day, if you jumped feet to feet conventional, and I mean really back in the day, you got a 20% bonus on your distance. But now it's not about jumping pretty and jumping feet to feet. It's about launching yourself and flying through the air and bringing your landing gear in time to ski it out. We were running a little bit behind schedule earlier today, but we have made up time. So we'll be running the jump event till about 4:30. Then we have a couple of slalom events to run. And then there'll be, I actually don't even know what will be after that. I'll have to find out. But we've got some jumping till about 4:30. Then we've got the junior girl and junior boys slalom final, second round. And I will find out what will happen after that. The second round of jump will be the night jump. So our jumpers that qualified in the first round will be jumping tonight in the second round. So still a little bit of jumping to be had. We've got Fletcher Bull in the boat. And we've got William Lee in the other boat. William's got a 22.2 metre jump on the board as his first jump. He's got 2 more attempts at the jump. And ice to the left, here he comes. Very smooth jump, that first jump of Williams. Oh, and this one's a smooth one too. He's got a bit of an advantage. His legs are so long. He's so tall, he's got a nice stretch on that jump. Another beautiful smooth jump from William Lee on his second jump. He's got one more to go. And we've got Fletcher Ball coming through for his first of 3 jumps shortly. Fletcher's a pretty handy jumper. His specialty event is slalom, but he's pretty handy on the jump as well. Here he is. Oh, that's nice. And that was almost feet to feet. Amazing. Some fantastic jumping here through the day. Imagine how awesome it's going to be at night. So I have an update on what's happening after the jump event. We're going into the sub-junior boys, sub-junior girls, sub-junior boys, junior girls, junior boys, slalom. And the open men have been offered to have a second round in tricks, but I think they're opting to forfeit that and save themselves for the night jump. So we may not see the open men trick. Okay, William Lee's second jump was 22 metres. And Fletcher Bull's jump, what distance was that, Fletch?
19.4.
Oh, thank you, Fletcher. 19.4 metres for Fletcher Bull. And I've got Fletcher reporting on that. Oh, and he's tripped a bit early. He hasn't put his hand up. Oh, he has now. Okay, so he just sort of tripped at the foot of the jump there. Didn't quite ride over it at all. So he's okay though, that's the most important thing. Connor Rogers getting into the water. Okay, that was a 13.7 metre fall from William Lee, but he 22 metre jump on the board. And we now have Fletcher Ball coming through for his second jump. 9.4 is what he has on the board. Looks bigger, very nice. .8 metre jump there. 20.8 metre jump for Fletcher Ball. Connor Rogers, a little bit out of whack, but saves himself. His timing was a little bit out there, didn't quite get laid out, inverted, but he saves it. The true professional that he is. .1 metres, Connor. 19.1 metre jump on your first attempt. Nice finish there. Well done, Fletcher Ball. Great jumping there. There's one in every crowd or cloud group, one in every group, and Fletcher's one of them. Luke Vanden Heuvel in the water. He's the last of our open jumpers. And then we go into our junior girls' second round of jump and junior boys' second round of jump. So Luke Vanden Heuvel, the last of our open men jumpers. We've got Connor Rogers out there as well, who's already had 1 out of 3 jumps. Fletcher Ball. Hey, buddy. What a finish. Did you surprise yourself, didn't you?
Yeah, a little bit. I didn't think I'd be able to come in so close to the bank, but cut across pretty easy, so yeah.
Well, that was a great finish. We enjoyed watching you jump. How did it feel out there?
Yeah, unreal. I like this jump. Good serenity or whatever you want to say, but yeah, no, it's good out here. I love it.
So you're looking forward to the night jump? Are you pumped for it?
Yeah, I've been looking forward to this all year, so hopefully it'll be a good night, and yeah.
All right, well, thanks for putting on a show for us, and good night. Good luck tonight.
Thanks, Giz.
Connor Rogers, everybody's second jump. Got a little bit out of his feet. Oh, here we go. That's a better one. Connor's done a lot of skiing this weekend. For a guy that didn't want to slalom and didn't want to trick, only jump, he's done it all. He had 4. 20.2 for Connor Rogers. Then we've got Luke Vandenheuvel from Queensland. Prior to that, the Netherlands. His surname gives it away. Luke Vandenheuvel on the water coming in. He's our poster boy for the event. Oh, there he goes. Nice jump on the board. Okay, we've got about 5 more jumpers to go before we go to the second round of slalom for sub-junior boys, junior girls, junior boys, and possibly open men's tricks. However, I think the men want to save themselves for the night jump, so they may not trick. .1 metre jump for Luke Vandenheuvel for his first jump, 22.1. So that's the biggest jump so far by .1. William Lee jumped 22 metres flat. So very tight competition here between the open men. It's going to make the night jump very exciting. Connor Rogers coming through for his third jump. Oh, still not quite getting his timing right. His timing was much better last night. But anyway, he's got 3 on the board. He does look a little bit disappointed. We're going straight into the second round of junior girls jump. So Ellie Keane all dressed, ready to go. Okay, we've got Luke Vandenhoof coming through for his second jump. He'll be jumping on his own with just one boat while the second boat is changed over. We need to refuel it, change it over before Ellie jumps in the water for her second round of jump. We've got about six jumpers left, and then we'll be going into the second round of slalom for the sub-junior boys, junior girls, junior boys, and possibly open men tricks, but I think they're all pulling out and saving themselves for the jump. So Luke's got a 22.1 metre jump on the board. Oh, and that looks a little bit bigger. Nice jumping there. Okay, everybody, let's make some noise for Luke Vandenhoover. Let's practice your cheering for tonight. He just skied out his second jump. Don't know what the distance is just yet, but he is in the lead with a 22.1 metre distance. The other boat's just getting fueled up and ready to help pull the last of our 5-6 skiers, and then the jump will conclude and we'll be going into the slalom final for our ankle biters, our sub-junior boys, junior boys, junior girls, and possibly open men tricks, but maybe not. Okay, I just have it from Fletcher that's 22.2 was Luke's second jump, so very consistent jumping there from Luke. Luke Vanden Heuvel coming in for his third and final jump. Jumped 22.1 metres, then 22.2. Oh, and will that be bigger again? Great jumping there from Luke Vanden Heuvel. He'll be jumping the night jump, sure. He's fitting the open men's trick event later today to save him for the jump event. I think the other two open men's skiers are going to do the same, Fletcher Bull and William Lee. I'll just touch base with them to check on that. Your third jump is 23.1. So you're our lead jumper in our open men's at the moment. Are you feeling ready for the night jump?
Yeah, I love the night jump here. Had a ball 2 years ago and yeah, jumped at the chance to come back again.
So you're forfeiting to trick and you're saving yourself for the jump?
Yeah, if time prevents us, or allows us, sorry, I may give it another go, but I'm happy just to get a jump running tonight.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll have to wait and see. What about you, William? Are you happy to trick or are you going to save yourself for the jump? I think you mentioned you were going to save yourself earlier.
Yeah, I'll save myself for the jump.
Okay. All right. I think he wants to out-jump Luke there. Fletcher Ball, where are you? Are you going to trick or are you going to save yourself for the jump? Right. He's disappeared. Don't know where Fletcher is. Luke might be tricking on his own. Will that be the right decision? At the night jump, we'll find out. Okay, so now's the time to get a drink and maybe stretch your legs. It's been a long afternoon of jumping. We're just trying to get the boats ready for our final jumpers. And then we'll be going into slalom. I believe in between that, though, we're going to have a jet boat demonstration, and that's just going to be very short and sweet. Just to give a bit of a break with the skiing, I think. So that's going to happen after the jump before the slalom. Okay, towboat's ready to go, full of fuel. We've got Ellie Keane in the boat. She's our junior girl jumper. Can you go buy a can of lemonade for him? All right. Fletcher's been helping me. So, Fletcher, can you have a look and tell me what was Ellie's jump in the first round?
6.6.
Okay, so Ellie's got a score of 6.6 for the first round, and her personal best jump is 7.8. The qualifying score to ski as an independent as a junior girl jumper for the World Championships in October this year is 8. So she's not far off it. And hopefully she can obtain that now. Also, just a reminder, everybody, there's a trailer to the right of the bar where you can throw your bottles, plastic bottles and cans. Let's be friendly to the environment. It's very important to us. We want our waterways to be nice and clean as well. So please throw your empties in the trailer to the right-hand side of the bar. The trailer will be there throughout the evening as well, so please don't forget to do that. There's not too many in there now, so I haven't been giving this a big enough plug, I don't think. Either that or we haven't been drinking enough. Oh, you. That was left-handed. That's my excuse. We've met. Okay, when you're throwing your cans and bottles into the trailer, don't do it like I just attempted to. Huh? You didn't have to get me that. You deserve it. So we've got 2 boats back on the water. Ellie Keane behind first boat. Sam Taylor behind the second boat. Oh my God, Fletcher Bull, what are you eating?
On the footers diet, good old HSP before I jump tonight, so see what end it comes out.
Oh my God, Fletcher Bull. He's having the most unhealthiest meal before he jumps tonight. He reckons it's going to give him some energy. Yep. But then again, he's a bit doubtful as to what end is going to come out later. Okay, Ellie Keane. Nice jump, positive jump there. She's still got another 2 more. Oh, she wouldn't have seen them. She wouldn't have seen $5 metre jump for Ellie Keane for the first round. For the first jump of 3 in the second round, 5.5 metres. So we've got Sam Taylor in the boat up near the start area, and we've got Ellie Keane, who's just had her first of 3 jumps. And the judges are a little bit confused as to whether it's Sam in the boat or Jarvis in the boat, because the 2 of them are just inseparable when they're at tournaments. So Jarvis has had his hair cut, but he did have very long hair at one point, and they both looked the same. So you could be even for getting them mixed up. Both of them ski for Victoria. Great friendships and sportsmanship amongst the junior boys. You may have seen it over the last 2 days. Also between our open skiers as well. Does that hit the spot for you, Coach? Okay, Sam Taylor on his way. Good, how are you? That's good. Okay, Sam Taylor. Oh, nice jump. Nice pop off the top there. All right, I'm going to challenge myself. I'm going to try and make Sam smile at some point during this event. He's always very serious about his skiing, but when he's off the water, it's all tricks and playing up. 12.3 metres, Sam. 12.3. All right, and how much does he weigh?
He doesn't weigh much. I'm going to say about, help me out here, Reese. I don't know, very light. He's a lightweight.
He is a lightweight. He is learning to jump inverted. How's he going with that?
Yeah, he's good. He's doing a lot of training with Pete O'Neill in Mulwala. He's doing a lot of jumping on the 5 foot. He's doing well. He's not ready to compete yet in inverted, but he's going good.
Well, thank you for talking to me, Sean. You must be really proud, and yeah, congratulations. You must be really proud of him.
Absolutely. Thanks, Giz. Thanks for having us.
All right. Lots of proud parents around this weekend because these juniors have really pulled up the stumps to ski their best. Thank you everyone for hanging around. It has been a very long jump event. I won't blame you if you go to the bar at the conclusion of Reese's jump and get yourself a refreshment before the slalom event starts. Okay, Reese Driscoll, 8.2 metre jump on the board. He's still got 2 to go. Lots of Victorians here for this event, supporting each other. Peter Taylor Memorial Tournament. Peter Taylor was a Victorian, very proudly so. Hopefully we can share some stories about Pete through the night tonight. His whole family's here. Michael Taylor, his son, will be jumping, I believe. Maybe? Don't know, because we haven't seen him jump through the day, so I'm not too sure about that. Reese Driscoll, everybody. He's just a little guy, but Dad tells us 63 is his jump speed. Trains with Pete O'Neill at Mulwala. Oh, nice little jump there again. Very solid. Reese is shaking his head though. He's not very happy. Come on, Reese.
All we got to do is stay on your feet. You can do it.
9 metres flat, Reese, a 9 metre jump. Good on you, buddy. Just enjoy it. Have fun. That's what it's all about. Okay, everyone, Reese can hear you. Let's give him a big cheer. Come on, Reese. Right, we're definitely going to have to improve on that tonight. We didn't do too well last night. We're going to have to improve on that tonight. If you need to get yourself a beer or two to help with the cheering, please do so, because we're going to have to do better than that. We were just waiting for the water to settle so the boat could be called through, making sure that the water's nice and safe for the skier. Reece Driscoll coming through for his third and final jump. The boat's taken off, he's under tow. He's cut out wide, drifting back. Oh, that's a nice jump, Reece. Nice way to finish. Big round of applause. Give us a let you know what the running order is for our sub-junior boys, junior girls, junior boys, slalom second round. Our driver is Brett Roberts is our driver. Lynn Blau is our judge with Brad Shearer and Peter Franks. Running order is Harry Roberts, followed by Archie Henkel. Junior girls slalom with the same officials is Remy Wright, followed by Ellie Keane. Junior boys slalom running order is Sam Taylor, Jarvis Wright, Reece Driscoll and Jerry Henkel. And then we may or may not see some open men tricking. They might be saving themselves for the jump tonight. I know William Lee will be. Luke Vandenheuvel's sitting on the fence. And I've got Fletcher Bull here, so I'm going to ask him now what his decision is. Fletch, have you decided whether you're going to trick or save yourself for jump tonight? Earth to Fletcher, earth to Fletcher. William Lee's decided not to trick. He's saving himself for jump. Luke Vandenheuvel's on the fence, hasn't decided yet. Are you going to trick or are you going to save yourself for jump?
Well, I've already done 2 rounds. So, I won't be doing any trick, but I'm ready to do a bit of night jumping.
Okay, thanks, Flet. Okay, I'd like to thank my new friend Fletcher. We met earlier today and he's helped me with the radio throughout the jump event. Thank you very much, Fletch. Have you enjoyed yourself today?
Yeah, I've enjoyed myself lots.
And you're going to go to a come and try, aren't you?
Maybe.
I reckon you should. You can ski for 3 minutes, which means you need to get your minute badge. Minute badge. Thank you very much for your help.
No worries, thank you.
to see you smile. I feel like a fool in love at your side. Come on, feel my heart. Come on, close to yours.
With specialists in agronomy, livestock, and everything in between, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, there's no limit to how far your business can go.
.60 high. Bosch has been waiting all day to do this. Got a bit concerned about, I don't want to squirt the TV. As long as he's in a straight line, he won't hit the TV. If he does a big power turn, he will hit the TV. Here he goes, Bosch, as he puts it up in the air. Make a good firefighting boat. Back him up to the fire and put it out. Oh, there's the rainbow at night. Shepherd's Delight. It's not going to rain. Righto, there you go. You're looking on the TV. There's your 20-second delay. Have a look at the water shooting out of there. Some people forget we got the TV. If you miss it when it come past, it's on a 20-second delay. You get to see the show twice. And of course, everyone paid big money to come in here, didn't you? I guarantee you're getting your money's worth here today. So the only way we make money is by selling you guys beer over the bar. So I reckon most of you blokes will look a bit dry. So get over there, tip a beer down your neck, as long as it's not one too many. Like the Luke Combs song, one too many. Senior men's tricks, round 2 results. Brett Roberts in position 1 on a score of 2.550. Then comes the Presidento of Victoria, Peter Roberts, on a score of 1.700, 1700. So the Roberts boys are having a bit of a ding-dong battle here. This is the flyboard thing. No, that's his pontoon boat for the auction. They want to get it through, ready. So everyone bids up. You've seen all the auction stuff here to my left. $1,000, here we go. So just while we're waiting and filling in time, if you have a look over there on those signs, Horsham Wool, O'Connor's, Shannon Brothers, Wimmera River, Bellevue, Dimboola District Bank. Well, you have a look at this blue sign over here. It says Chris Hicks. Are you listening, Chris Hicks? No, you're not. Meebus Transport, AWB, AgriFac, all these guys put their hands in their pocket to bring you this show. Without these guys, we got nothing. They brought it to you. So you got to support the sponsors. It's important. Nutrien, Traction Ag, Hardy Australia, Emmett's, the John Deere boys. Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris. Are you there? What's going to happen at Quambatook on Easter Saturday? Tractor pull show in Australia. The man that put money into this event, Chris Hicks Haulage, he is the king of the hill in the tractor world. Yes, it has nothing to do with barefooting, but I'm just announcing it. I just thought you needed to know that. Didn't you? Everyone's nodding, aren't you? We're all nodding. Yeah, you need to know. I got a lot more stuff you need to know too as we work our way into the nightlife, let me tell you. So what we're going to do when we get into the night jump, we're going to start ramping this show right up. When I ask you to wave your hand, shout and cheer and get off your chair and dance, do a jig, whatever, and if you don't do it, I'm coming to sit beside you and interview you. So the easy way is to do what I ask you to do. This is what we do at the tractor pull. We do the Mexican wave, we wave our hands and we carry on like silly people. That's what we're going to do here. When we're going to add music to it, we're all going to have a great time. Let me tell you, you watch. Watch this space. No one talks, no one says nothing. Hopefully Daniel has found the reel of his last ever barefoot water ski. It is something to see. If you've never seen it and you know Peter Taylor, it will bring a tear to your eye. You're right to crank up Thunderstruck, Brandon. So don't go away, don't go anywhere. Still plenty to come. I'm telling you, you're going to witness the greatest barefoot show night jump you've ever seen in your life. I guarantee it. And I tell you what, if you don't like it, you can refund your money. Don't you? Refund your money. This is Michael's song. I don't know if he wants it or doesn't want it, but anyway, he used to thrive off it when he come down over the jump. He used to pump him. Hopefully luck's a fortune and it gives him what he needs. Well, that's what they want to do. I told you early on in the day, he hadn't jumped for 8 years and he come out and nearly beat the number 4 jumper in the world. Oh, I tell you what, if your blood pressure's not getting up, there's something wrong with you. I reckon there, Hicksy. So we've got to wait for the water to settle. Fingers crossed. Hopefully we're going to be thunderstruck by Michael Taylor, the son of the gun. Fingers crossed. He has not practiced his tricks, but it doesn't matter. He's got the last name Taylor. And that's an advantage in itself. It's an advantage in itself having the last name Taylor, isn't it, Dot? Of course it is. can tell you, I can feel the heart pounding in the audience. I wonder what's pounding in Michael's chest. Oh, like what Mont Miller says, going to get the blood pressure up. Just remember, you guys, you're live on YouTube. Have a look at the camera up there in that hut. See the hut up there? We are live across the other side of the world here at Dimboola, would you believe it or not? You didn't realise Dimboola was that famous, did you? Well, we are. So if you're waving up there, you can wave to Vladimir. Oh, I tell you what, the police are just standing here. Did you hear that, Mont Miller? Got the blood pressure up? Could be a true story for everyone here. Couldn't it? Does that come out of this? I'll give that to the girl. That's someone. We are supposed to be doing wake slalom. That is coming. I think Michael is running before them. Like I told you before, we got every beer known to mankind over here at the bar. Come and see the girls and guys. They'll help you out. We've even got soft drink for you people who are just like me. Well, no, Michael's got to do a trick. Well, I want to see you. All those people who got heaps of spare money, have a look at that bank sign up there. Bendigo Bank Dimboola. Invest your money in the town.
Because we help all the community.
We help all the community. Community driven. Where are you, Wayne? Have we got the problem sorted yet? Be nice to know. Where? Hey? To his front. He's first up, and then we're on into the weight farm. Yeah. It's not ideal, mate. You know what? Here comes Michael Taylor! Got to pull the trick run. He hasn't been practicing this. This is where the pressure comes. You got to remember his name, Michael Taylor. When the pressure comes on, he'll come out to play. Come on, let's go, Michael.
Lovely to meet you, and thanks very much for the opportunity to participate. It's great to have an opportunity to put something back into the community. That's what we like to do. Rural mental health is our corporate social responsibility course, and it's a great opportunity for us to get alongside you guys. Well, that's what we believe in. Yeah, I know. We had our own experience with that. Mark knows. We had a 40-year-old sales manager that went home, poked his head in my office one night and didn't come back the next day. So were you close to him? Well, we worked together for 5 years, and he was reported directly to me, and he was a 10-foot tall and bulletproof guy, as strong as an ox. He used to run 100-kilometre marathons. The Uber marathons. Remember Lyndon Forbes? He was our sales manager. Yes.
Watch the TV while I wait for the water to settle. I'm tipping he's going to do a back deep. Then he'll come up and do a couple of 1 foots backwards. Try and pull out as many points as he can. If everything works well, you get it back to front in and hang on to it. You're going to have a bit of a yap and introduce you and bring you up. No. Yep. Here he comes. Looks like he's got the back deep. I can't quite see it here. TV, because you can't see up there. We're going to get him home. The reverse. Are you happy? Come on, let's give it up for Michael Taylor. Righto, now we're going to go after Michael's done his run. They're going to have to add up the points. One of these blokes is only 11 years old. He's learning to go inverted. Waiting on Harry Roberts. First boy in. Junior boys slalom round 2. There we go. He's not sure. Just stay calm, mate. Stay calm. Oh, bull.
He's a mediator.
That's too close.
Surely, 20.
No, that's too close. Righto, here we go, Harry Roberts. Been barefooting long. Watch the big screen if you can't see him. No, he doesn't need a rerun. He's run out of puff. No rerun. Just put him through. Have a look at this. The young boy, he's under 14 years of age. Have a look at him carving it out there on the TV. This is the beauty of this TV. The boat's gone, you're still looking at him. Righto, do you want to hear the score? What's wrong with saying he's in? Well, it's got to be an announcement. Bugger it, I know. You're not supposed to have fires. Hey, someone's got a fire going out here. No, you should be in. What?
I haven't told you.
What?
I haven't told you the story yet.
No, but word's come back through.
Stop panicking.
Yeah, no, he's fluffing up too much. He's got to. That's right. All right, we're waiting for Harry Roberts on his second pass. I think he's the son of Brady Roberts. Way down Boggy Creek, Warrnambool. That's where they go. They travel every time, most weekends, up to Multimedia. That's a big hike and tells you how serious they are. Just waiting on that water to settle. There he is on the screen. Here he comes. On the second pass. Round 2. Getting across that wash. No, plenty of twice his age that struggle. Look at him lifting up. Drops it down. Oh, I tell you what, Harry, that's beautiful. Up next, we got all the way out of NSW, Archie Hankel. This young boy's a bit of a gun. Well, have a look here. We've got a couple of sausage dogs here. Well, they Righto, on the dock we got Archie Hankel all the way out of NSW. Here's Mum and Dad on the foreshore watching the young fella. He's not very old. Coming out this side, left-hand side, start. Look at that, up and easy. Come on, he's saying, get up. Come on, wind it up. Right, the place. Oh, he's having a good run here. Then it's going to be the junior girls slalom round 2. Remy Wright, Ellie Keane. Make sure you got your position in the queue on the bank for the night jump. I don't want to see you disappointed and miss out on a spot. Just waiting on Archie. Water's settling down beautifully. Here he comes. Up he comes. What, are we running backwards? We are. Backward run. Backward 1-footers. Holy smokes, look at this. Brett Sands lives on. Oh, how good's this kid going to be? Oh, big fire back to front. Well done, Archie. Come on, put your hands together. Don't be shy. He's good, isn't he? Oh, I see that. So next, junior girls slalom round 2. Remy Wright. Pardon the pun, I hope she gets it all right. Pencil should be in that stupid thing.
Just unscrew your bottom. One hand. It's okay.
I'm not mighty talented, are I?
No, I know, you're a bit like me. I'm feeling like I'm going to tap out, but don't you worry when the sun goes down.
Comes Remy Wright into round 2 of weight slalom. Oh, she found a pothole there. I didn't realise the river had a pothole. Apparently they do get potholes, and if you fall in them, well, that's where you're going. But actually, you don't see many female competitors at that level doing what she's doing. Most young girls shy away from it. They have a couple of bad falls and they have a bit of a taste and they have a bit of a knock and they don't want to try it again. So it soon sorts you out. So you'll see how determined these girls are out here doing this. They are very determined girls. They've obviously done the school of hard knocks. Junior girls jump round 1 results. First place, Ellie Keane on a score of 6.6. Junior boys jump round 1. Jerry Hankel, position 1, 18 metres. Sam Taylor, 10.6 metres. Reese Driscoll in third, 9.7. Jarvis Wright, 8.8, only like a metre in between those two there. Under 23 men's jump round, 1 results. First place, Ben Surrigan, 21.6. Thomas Roberts, 9.5. Senior men's jump, round 1. First place, Peter Roberts, 9.1 metres. Second, Brother Brett on 7.5. We got Peter O'Neill here, but he didn't jump. Waiting for the water to calm down. There she is. She's about to call go on the TV. Oh, some people starting to rocket into here now. Here she comes. What do you got for us, Remy? Oh, over it easy. Well done, Remy. Yeah, you can clap. Come on, the young girl loves that stuff. She can hear you. Yeah, you get to see it twice. There it is on the screen. Now we're waiting on Ellie Keane all the way out of NSW. Been talking to Mum earlier today. What?
At least he's there.
Righto, here we got Ellie Keane lining up down there, the New South Wales Super Rocket Pocket here. This young girl's got a fair bit of a potential. Should have seen her early in the day in the tricks. This girl can go. Have a look at the suit. Ella. We're getting better each time we do it. So we got. What's your favourite song? I'll turn it. Is that the flyboard coming? So Scuzzy's got to pull it in. We're trying to make no waves so she can still come. Are you on the stage or anything? Back and run for the young lady out of NSW. Looks like she's working her way across, zigging and zagging like you wouldn't believe. Oh, that's a clear 1 footer. Double one there. There's a clear 1 foot from that side. Well done, Ellie. Well, that was pretty cool, I reckon. Talking to you about the issues that I've been having. Amelia, come up, and if George is there, come too. Amelia, Chris. Millie. So I've never seen such a big debacle in all my life. He did. $1,000, even John. He sat there with the kid, the little he's only 6 months old, on his knee, playing, doing full health. Yeah, these people have just branded him. He does. We choose. One wave drunk, you'll smack. And then they laughed and told him, if you fight this, put him in foster care. Deal with people. On his first girl himself all the way. And the girl, unreal. So anyway, Sam Taylor, junior boys slalom round 2. Sorry, I was talking to a very important lady here to my left. Travis could do that. I wonder what Sam's got for his other run, whether he's backwards or whether he's going to do runs forward. Not sure what level he's at. Not bad for junior boys. They're not very old. And then what I've got in front of me, I've got open men's tricks round 2. William Lee, the Flying Dutchman, and Fletcher Ball. They're in the open category. For the people that don't understand what open is, that is the big time in barefoot water skiing. You cannot go any higher than being in the open class. Same in shearing. Open is the big time. Here we go. Oh, it's backwards. Why go forwards when you can go backwards? I tell you what, if you're skiing at night, it keeps the bugs out of your eyes, doesn't it, Emma? Going extremely well. Well done, Sammy. He'd be happy with that run. I think he's got his own support crew up there. Yeah, thumbs up. That's what I like to see. Bit of crowd participation. Now we got Jarvis Wright. As the sun goes down, starting to get a bit of shade, more people coming down to the bank. Like I said, make sure you got your spot. I haven't charged you much money for your spot either. Where can you go anywhere in Australia and get entertainment like this? You tell me. You can't go anywhere and get entertainment like what you're going to see. We got half an hour of bang poppers and all sorts of stuff. So all the people in Dimboola, if you haven't tied your dog up tonight, don't come sooking to me. Make sure the dogs are tied up. I had a lady approach me last year, said, thanks very much, mate. I've lost me dog. Rightio. Jarvis Wright. Got a fancy looking wetsuit. Looks like he's an Australian rep. Is coming behind that red boat. You wait till you see this when we do it. Emma's excited here. How many people reckon Emma Keeley would be sane working in the field of politics? How would you go be insane working with those nana heads down there? Daniel Andrews, it's all right, I know everything, but he knows nothing. Yeah, you got rid of him. Did they put someone worse in the spot? We don't know. There's two to go in. Yeah, they're close. Righto, here comes Jarvis right on the back and run. Oh, nearly caught a heel. Now we've hit a bubble. That's what happens when you go backwards. It'll roll you over your back onto your neck. Real up next. We're not running to the program time. We're a little bit out. Waiting on Reece Driscoll. He's the next man on the block. Just while we wait for that water to settle down, the red boat's nearly here. He's just ticked along quietly. You're going to see something pretty special. Bruce McElhaney, that is special. That's not end result, so is it?
That was for just round one. Yeah, round one.
Round one, men's open jump results on a score of 23.1 metres. The Flying Dutchman, Luke van der Heuvel, In second position on a score of 22, William Lee, the Kiwi. In position 3, 28 metres, Fletcher Ball. Here comes Reece Driscoll. In position 4, on 20.2 metres, Connor Rogers, the little magician out of NSW. That's only the first round. More rounds to come. Under lights. Then we got Jerry Hankel up next on the dock. Once Reece comes back. That being Connor sitting on the jet ski, I reckon. Well, got one more to go before we go in, and then we're going to fly this thing around, aren't we? Wait till you see this thing. And that's the man sitting on the jet ski that's going to ride it. Are you happy, Connor? Thumbs up. You're saving the big jump for last to take home the 1,000. I know. He's going to wait off their nut. This little fella on this jet ski, I tell you what, he can ski. You've heard of Brendan Page, he does exactly the same. He puts ice blocks underneath his feet and he just slides them around like there's no tomorrow. I tell you what, Connor, at least you're listening to some music now. Here comes Reece. Backward run, he's going well, this boy. Got a bit of a bubble, now he's back on it. Straightened him up. Out there, get a bit of speed as he crosses. Beauty. Oh, well done, Reece. Oh, back to front at the end. Jerry Hankel next. Might be good if I had my... You're right there, Trev. What are we going to do in New Zealand? Everything. Shush, he says. Here comes Jerry, he's in the water now. He's got up and a back. And we're going to rotate into something else. All the way out of Sydney, this boy. His mum and dad heard about the Peter Taylor Memorial and they decided to come up here and have a look themselves. I watched him on Facebook. He goes inverted over the jump. This kid can go. He's like a BP competitor. He's got plenty of zip in him. Have a look at those. If you haven't been over to the bar and bought one of these fancy Peter Taylor Memorial stubby holders or Dimboola Ski Club, something wrong with you. No, we're not on that. A couple of girls here to my left are having a great time. Just waiting on that water to settle. Jerry be on his way back. I'm tipping he's going backwards. Hey, Chris Hicks, what are you doing here? You cut that out. What are you doing, Dave? So I said, make sure you're loud and proud when I ask you to be later tonight. It's not hard to shout and cheer and wave your arms and carry on like a pork chop. Let off a bit of steam does your mental health a lot of good too, you know. Here he comes, backward run, keeping the mozzies out of his face. I tell you what, he's pretty handy on the jump, this boy. Cut and look at the high spray. 1 foot crossing. Oh, he's in tune there. Well done, Jerry. That's big. Results. I don't know, I can't read it. Junior girls slalom round 2 and sub-junior boys slalom round 2. Junior girls slalom round 2 results. In position 1, Ellie Keane, 8.70. In position 2, Remy Wright on 2.08. Not bad. Sub-junior boys, slalom round 2 results. Archie Hankel, 9.50. In second place, Harry Roberts on 2.25. Not bad for the young boys. That is the results of that. You can have that. That is done and dusted. What's happening now? We're going into that. Too fast. What for? Into this now, or are we stopping?
Yeah, you get someone to take it and you can have it, all right?
I'm assuming we've got into a 15 cup.
There's
We've got
Janine
RL.
there,
We're
yeah.
going to start condensing the show down there.
Yeah.
I think they're just having a practice run. About time Bentley Enterprises sponsored the ski club, I reckon. Oh, it looks like, holy smokes. Have a look at the balance of little Connor. Watch out for the wire at the rowing club. They do this at the Wimmera Waterski Club for crowd. Peter's controlling. Nilly. I'll bet he's going to do another one. He won't be happy. Nilly looks like the movie Anaconda, doesn't it? What's the weather like up there, Connor? It's all right? Yeah, beauty. Oh, he had it too. Back up for another one. How cool was that? I'll bet not many of you guys have seen that stuff, especially in Dimboola. I don't know what's next.
When's Mick doing this practice jump?
I don't know. We've got a lot of shit we've got to do yet. They haven't done this. And then the auction stuff. Yeah. Yeah, easy. Yeah. He's one of them. That thing's another good one. He's a ripper skirt. Great jump. There, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's giving you the shits. The shit on me. There you go, you're looking at some of the auctions over there on the big screen. That's what we got up for you. We even got a header. Prize pack, have a look at that. That's out of Bellevue. Got some work boots. I know too many people are a bit allergic to them. I've only got this. Well, where's me man? I'm not controlling it from here. All right? Giddy up, she says. stalling out. No one on the dock, or are we running into that auction stuff? Hey? Not. So we'll get rolling on the auction stuff.
Yeah, go. I'll just double check.
Cool. We're running out of time block now. Righto, ski club boys, it's about time we get in, bring in the barge, roll it in, make sure you got a rope and don't touch the jump line. Righto, we're waiting on the auction stuff. We've got to get the barge in here. Where's our mate Will? Or we're going into speeches.
Get it right or else I'm threatening, okay? I'm threatening. It won't be pretty.
Yeah.
What happens next? What's the next one?
The auction stuff. Now they're not doing that. Right. They're thinking now. You're the boss. Oi. What's wrong with you?
Darren, stop socialising and ring me back. Get it in.
Daniel Meebus, where are you? Roll in the barge. Now.